Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, hello. Hi. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Hi, guys. Happy day after Valentine's Day, or as I like to call it, Happy Discount Chocolate Day. Welcome in. My name is Lyra Nocturne. I am a werewolf VTuber, and today we're going to be playing the post-credits content for Cooking Companions. Because we finished the main story yesterday after a very long time, because I am an extremely slow player, apparently. Also, because I can't make decisions, so I made you guys answer everything for me via poll. But there's still more to uncover. There's still more lore to uncover. Welcome in, Scorpion. Welcome in, Roro. Welcome in, Garabi. Welcome in, Keto. Welcome in, Mama. Welcome in, Mia. Hello, Ducky. Hello, Irene. Hello, Acerin. Hello, Rip. I hope you guys all had a good Valentine's Day, or at least a good week so far. Even if you didn't do anything, I hope your week's been going well. There's that lovely ASMR. It's so nice. Makes me so happy. Oh, it changed. It changed. It used to be only most of the ASMR was all in English, and now it sounds like it's all in Ukrainian. Hi, ma'am. Hi, how are you? That's enough. Stop it. So yeah, if you weren't here yesterday, that's the kind of lovely content you have to look forward to today. But Roro, thank you so much for the sub. It is always appreciated. Oh, she's back. Hi. I like that I can spy on you on Steam. Yeah, but it goes both ways, Ducky. I also can spy on you on Steam. It's very enjoyable. Thank you, Cairo, for the head pat. I need all the support I can get for whatever this chapter brings. What is that? Don't we all want to know, Gravy? Ha 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 ha. The spooky music is coming from this game, Keto. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This is a totally normal, little visual novel. I forgot this game is like this. I am so sorry. I missed so much while lurking. Ducky, so much happened. I am in danger. I'm in so much danger, guys. Cairo, welcome in. Ducky's just like, yeah, Keto, it's fine. It's so nice. It's so good. Is this like Doki Doki Literature Club? Yes, but with different themes. I'd say Doki Doki Literature Club is still more dark because, you know, it focuses on themes that are more hit closer to home for most people. Stop your spooky ASMR. Whereas this one is still very scary and pulls a Doki Doki Literature Club. But it deals with, kind of more, back off, less personal issues for most of it. Which I appreciate, because I don't think I would be able to play a Doki Doki Literature Club on stream without, like, having a nervous breakdown. So, go get away from me, ma'am! But anyway, we finished the main portion of the game yesterday. And now we're in the post-game, where we had some lovely vegetable companions. She just wants to be friends. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry, Mariah. Yeah, it is cool. I love when loading screens update with the game or, like, change depending on how far you've gotten in the game. I love when that happens. No, she wasn't there last night. And also the spooky ASMR was totally different before. Before, it was all in English, and I think the very last line might have been in Ukrainian. I think there was one line. And now it's all in another language. All in Ukrainian. Oh yeah, here, I can show you some of the extras. So, this little post-game part that we're at is the backstory behind these sentient food items that we met last time. So in the main game, these 5 little sentient foods helped us out of a tight spot, and I know they're so cute! Little food friends. There's Mariah. I love her. Here, I'll read their profiles in a sec, but I'm not gonna read theirs because we're going in. So we found out, or kind of inferred in the main story, that our lovely protagonist character in the base game is a serial killing cannibal. And for some reason, it said Strawberry's always merry, but that's not true. Strawberry's ready to fight at all times, and I love that for her. We found out that these 5 foods are actually just the remaining spirits of 5 other victims of ours that we apparently killed all of them in one night. 4 of them, these 4, so cabbage, onion, bread, and raspberry, were friends, and potato was some other either antagonist or like villain. They might have been like the Karen of that group, who was trying to maybe kill these 4 or something, but got caught up in this as well, and so they ended up being a victim of mine, and so now all 5 of them are trapped together. So we're going in to get the backstory of exactly what happened in their story. But here was our main cast. This is Mariah, our bestie, best girl. Yeah, by title, my food is talking and they're about to drop the wildest lore. This is Mariah! Best girl! Age 20 years old, height, small fry. Energetic and always willing to learn, Mariah's can-do attitude is the glue that holds the group together. A lover of animals, her kind heart advocates for leaving them alone. Her skills are keeping tension simmered and particle physics. We love that for her. Next we have Anatoly. Age 25. Height, neither pipsqueak nor titan, just fun-sized. Anatoly is rumored to be a worldly scholar, but that's bogus. He only pretends to read books. He never learned simple addition or subtraction, which is probably why he looks up to Mariah so much. Will you let Mariah have a taste, or gobble him up for yourself? Skills, herbology, and illiteracy. So, like the game implied earlier, Anatoly was actually illiterate. Poor boy. Then we have Gregor. Age 33, height, giant beanstalk tier. He is a big man. Always the optimist, Gregor likes splitting firewood, eating things in one gulp, and helping out his friends. Gregor's a rare guy with a heart of gold. Will you take it from him? Skills, optimism, and can reach high shelves. I wish I had that skill. Yeah, Boyle cannot read. He would pretend to read very often. At one point we went to talk to him and he was holding a Kafka book upside down. We didn't call him on it though. And lastly, Karen! Profile, age 27, height, super tall glass of water. Karen will chew you up and spit you out. If Gregor thinks the glass is always half full, Karen thinks the glass isn't full enough, needs to be cleaned better, and could probably use something stronger than water. She's one tough cookie and a difficult walnut to crack. Maybe you can marinate that away? Skills, Machiavellian nature, has a knife. And these are the recipes I did not unlock. You unlocked a recipe each time you talked to the Chompets in the game, but we spoke to characters instead of talking to them, so I only unlocked 1 of 4. This roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. I don't usually like sweet and savory stuff together, so I don't know how I would like pomegranate seeds on eggplants, but yeah, this is an actual photo. This is the sesame paste. And then it's the eggplant underneath it, and the pomegranate seeds. Then I got this lovely recipe from Potato, which, you know, is what leads me to believe Potato probably not a very nice guy, considering he gave me the recipe for a slaughter stew, which has ingredients: 2 arms separated at the shoulder, 2 legs separated near the hip, 1 cauldron of water. First, slowly boil the arms and legs in the cauldron until skin begins to separate from flesh. Remove skin and attempt to remove flesh from bones. Discard skin and bones or give to an animal. Cut flesh into 1-inch cubes and add flesh back to cauldron, stirring occasionally for 8 hours. That's a long, long cooking process. Adding pepper and salt as needed. Oh yeah, and we can see all our dream pictures. So here was our first dream, where there was some creature that was clinging to our back, and this was the thing on our back. Lovely. Then we have our second dream, where we were shoved into an oven, and this is the person who shoved us into the oven. So that's nice. Here's Mariah. So lovely. Look at her. Look at that glow up, guys. Here she is. Here she is again. I thought we were the murderer. Yes, we have weird dreams where we keep getting killed in different ways. And here's Mariah now. And different shots of Mariah as she appears throughout the game. Look at that, how cute. How cute. What a beauty. Here's our third dream where we fell in a pit into hell, and there were two twin girls that watched us as we fell into hell. So there's that one. Yeah, she's cheesing. This is a dream where a guy stabbed out our eye with a hot poker. So there's that lovely image. How nice. I'm so sorry, Keto. Here's Anatoly. What a guy. What a guy. He looks great. He looks lovely. So good, so nice. Here's Gregor. There's our boy, our mans. I'm gonna lurk and keep this in the background for audio. Probably smart, Keto. I am so sorry. Oh yeah, here's Karen whittling. Then here's our fight with Karen in the basement. And then here, guys, you get a lovely shot. This is what our protagonist looks like. Look at that flesh. Look at how totally normal we look. Look at how totally normal we are. Cherry the Fox TV, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for joining our wolf pack. I hope you enjoy your stay with us. It's called Keto Diet Sweaty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for shaming them. Look, here's another shot of us. Stealing the knife from Karen. And I don't know where this shot came from, because I never saw this. Oh, this is her falling after we got her. Hi there, name is Cherry. I'm a succubus fox, but you can call me yours. That's so cute. Welcome in, Cherry. I'd totally be an account with the person with gray dead skin. I mean, they did react very unpleasantly to the sight of us, so I think there's a deeper lore going on here of why they ended up there in the first place that we have yet to find out. But yeah, I don't remember seeing this image, so I don't know when this showed up. It unlocked, apparently. Wait, I think my character had a dream sequence and this was there. Maybe. I think she dreamed about this. And then there's all the stuff I haven't unlocked. So that's that. All right. I'm gonna quickly stretch and hydrate because Cairo told me to and I ignored it. Hydrate not to dehydrate, everyone. I will take a sip. And then, if you are shrimping, make sure to unshrimp and do a little stretch. All right. Here we go. I made another save because we got like a couple minutes into the post game before I decided this is probably going to be at least minimum another hour. So I went back and made another save at the beginning of when it started.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Us with the entire party. Thank you, Gravy. I didn't want to let you down, Mariah. I didn't want to let you down, any of you. And yet, here we are. Also, I noticed something that I didn't notice last time. Because I was like, oh, this one, because of based on their coloring, I was like, oh, this one is cabbage, this one is bread, this one is whatever. All their names start with the letter of the food character they were. So Selena is cabbage. I've been trying to do different voices for them again. But this time there's at least 3 boy characters. And again, I'm not good at doing like distinct boy voices. They all just kind of sound the same. So bear in mind if all the boy characters just kind of sound like one person. Take another sip of water before we begin. Oh yeah, and for this flashback, we are not the cabin owner right now. This is from the perspective of Rena, aka Raspberry. We are playing as her right now, apparently. Rena, check it out! A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry! Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rena! Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here, just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course! Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolek. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakope in the morning. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they're children! Like, young children. At least the other group, they were all like 20 plus. These are little kids. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? I'll sit. Could you see him out the window? Nah, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. I liked it. It was beautiful. Thank you, Bolek. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if we can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rena, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. All right, everyone. Let's move out. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bullock is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. Oh! So we're all five, heart with each other already. We have forged bonds of blood. Oh, man. Dodge, hello! Welcome in! How are you doing? I'm playing a totally normal visual novel right now. Super cute, totally chill, nothing weird about it at all. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Oh dear God. Who do you want to help out first? Save. Yeah, it seems super normal based on the content warning. I don't know, healthy relationships and the power of friendship might be disturbing or dark to some people, you know? Alright, we're doing a poll again. Where are we going first, kids? Go to Selena, go to Bolek, or go to Oleg. There we go. Poll time. It is a short poll because I don't want to spend a million years like I did last time. So there's only 2 minutes on the clock if you want to vote. You want to go with Selena, our green-dressed leader, also known as Cabbage. Do we want Bolek, our pun-making friend, also known as Bread? Or do we want Oleg, our high-spirited little friend, also known as Onion? Vote in the poll at the top of chat. Rip Ole. Oh, I said Ole! Shit. I'm sorry, Oleg. His name is Ole now. I'm so sorry. Holy moly, Ole! Holy moly, me oh my. You're the apple of my eye. Now. I'm so sorry, brother. I didn't mean for this to happen. Also, this bolt is really rusted. They should really get a new one. I should really invest in a new one. Alright, where are we going? Time to hit up our girl Selena! Alright, let's go. I should probably get a new door too, maybe. Selena sweep! We stan our fearless leader. Let me help, Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? I'm just gonna pick random stuff. Cauldron and oven. You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat.
Hello there.
I was gonna say, Dutch, you just showed up. Without Obi-Wan to announce your presence. Who are you? It's okay, it's been fixed. All is right in the world. Balance has been restored. Selena! You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to Zakopane Market. Right? You look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Selena, I found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. That's too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. Oh, wow. This mortar and pestle's gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Like the dream I had? Hello? Hello? Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane. But the bricklaying is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg? Were your dreams the events that transpired in the cabin? I don't know. I feel like I might have dreams related to, like, all the past people I killed, but from their perspective or something. They weren't, like, one for one, though. They were very metaphorical kind of thing. Like the one where I fell into hell, or this one where I had a dream that there was a person laying down on, like, a cooking sheet, and they weren't stretching out correctly because they kept, like, spreading their feet so that they couldn't fit in the oven. And so then my character, like, from their perspective was like, no, you have to do it like this. And so they got on, like, my character's perspective got on the baking sheet and was like, here, you do it like this. And they put their hands and feet, like, arms against their sides, feet together. And then the person that they were trying to get to go in the oven shoved them in the oven. And then they died. So I don't know if they're just reminiscent of past crimes that they've done, or if they're all metaphors for something. I don't know. Remains to be seen. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those! Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn to dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust, though. Rena! Did you check the cupboards next to the dry herbs? No? You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. I got a meat cleaver! Let's go! I have a weapon. Not that it'll save me, because I know the future. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Anything else? Whoa! What's with the meat cleaver, Rena? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No? There's a psychopath outside, Selena. Why shouldn't I arm myself? Even if I didn't know that we were in, like, a murder cabin, we know there's some crazy person outside. So no, I will not. The name of the achievement I just got was called Leave It to Cleaver. Yeah, she's just jealous that she doesn't have a meat cleaver. He could still be outside, Selena. Rena, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs close to it, just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True. Begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. What if I don't want to? I'm back. What did I miss? I had a meat cleaver, and then this girl made me put it back. These dishes are disgusting. Right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust on them, too. These must have been left out for quite some time. Whomever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. Yep. I think we checked out everything on the countertops, Rena. Time to search something else. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Oh! Okay, let's read this. Hi. I saw the fence, misspelled, outside. Kids are needed? Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. You take the creepy note with you. Oh god, the spelling, nothing scarier than that, and you're right. And you're right, Ace. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is what the hell the secret is. Or who was brought here. Right. The note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. Alright, I think we're done. I think that's it. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats! Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. All right, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rena, let's mosey out. Oh, she's so cute. God damn it. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Does anyone know how to pronounce... Here. I'm just going to Google this. Ah! No! Pronunciation.
Punch key.
Punch key? It's pronounced punch or like punch key.
Punch key.
Okay. So she said, too much punch key, Rena? You napping? Oh, she's so cute! No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. Is this an actual witch burning? Fuck. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rena. I got that witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Oh, they're reenacting witch burnings. It's not a real person. That's still... It is confirmed set in Ukraine. This game is set in Ukraine. Or all the characters are Ukrainian. One of the characters said we should have never left Ukraine, so we might be in a... Yeah, I was say Poland. Yeah, I was say we're in a bordering country of Ukraine. So it's in Poland. Okay. So these kids might be Polish then. The adult cast was Ukrainian. I think these kids might just be Polish. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. I wouldn't be surprised though if there was a witch burning. I mean, we don't know how much time took place between when these kids died and when the main cast is there. So for all I know, these kids are alive during witch burning times. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Rena. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rena. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the ocean. Seas, I can read. Swim across the seas, let all the flowers bloom, and make the fields turn green. Whoa! What the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back to her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that! Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival. Right into the forest. It's not a wish. The drowning of Marzana is a Polish tradition. Oh. All right, let me look this up. I wanna know the context. Oh, it's like a spring tradition. You know how some, something like Groundhog's Day, where it's to like ring in spring. So you make an effigy of the goddess Marzana, and then when she drowns, it's supposed to symbolize the end of winter and the coming of spring, and like reawaken nature. I see. It's like if The Witcher had Groundhog Day. I mean, The Witcher is by a Polish author, so it'd be right at home. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. Okay, team. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolek? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Raziel? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel. Is it Raziel or Raziel? I don't know. Raziel? Raziel? I'm gonna say Raziel, but I don't think that's right. Let's... Brazil. Raziel. We're gonna say Raziel. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rena, look around the cabin and try to find any clue to where Raziel is. I think it's like Raziel. I mean, it might be, but I don't know for sure. So I'm just picking one and running with it. Raziel. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Huh. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? I don't know how to read this. Ella. Ya, Sayu da cabana? Sure, we're gonna go with that. I don't know how to pronounce letters with tildes above them. No? Is it no? No? Now? Now? I don't know how to say this. Usted está realmente en peligro. Saya luego de ese lugar amaldiçoado e nunca volte. Ela me pegou. Ela me pegou e me separou do meus pés por todo o oceano. E me truxa para aqui. Ela vai devorar todo o bosque. This is going so bad. I'm so sorry. I can't read this. Bujam? Siam? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Eu não falo polonês muito bem. Eu devia parar de ficar tagarelando. Aqui, peguei isso. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Excuse me? Ele fez algum desenhos antes de morrer. De isso para os parentes dele que sobreviverão. Is it just a door? Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. Acho? Ako? Acho? Que hizo adios. Adios. I'm so sorry to any people that actually know how this shit is pronounced. I am butchering it so bad. Probablemente nunca me vamos cruzar nuestros caminos. Cool, lovely. Great. Selena? Oleg? Bolek? No reply. Rena! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rena? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Gotta head out. Have fun. Good luck with the terror. Thank you, Dutch. I need all the luck I can get. A ghost, Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a bit. Thank you for the head bat. I'm fine, I swear. Got another Raziel's jokes for you? What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Bullock. Give up? Gravy! You guys get it? Do you guys get the joke? It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rena. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Yeah, it was just the creaking of the cabin that spoke entire sentences to me. Don't worry about it. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Creaking cabins don't speak Portuguese. Okay, was it Portuguese? I was like, this sounds kinda like Spanish, but also might not be Spanish. Because I don't know enough about Portuguese to distinguish the two. Cool, we have a Portuguese ghost here. Lovely. Can we not split up anymore? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know Spanish either, but I know, like, some Spanish. You know, like, some phrases and some words. And I was like, this seems a little different than Spanish. Okay. Confirmed, the ghost speaks Portuguese. That doesn't help me to pronounce it any easier, because I do not know any Portuguese. But good to know what flavor of wrong I am. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you, like Graziel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stand guard while we sleep?
Of course!
Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedrooms. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bolek, wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it!
Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. Do I? Do I quickly fall asleep? That's wild. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two. But this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, and Bolek and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective. But only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Her investigation lasted more than a year, after getting to crime scenes quicker than town inspectors. You have a strange dream. You found the body early. So early. The blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. I did not like that picture. Ew. What the hell? Okay, I'ma take a sip. That was not a fun one. Great, I love it here. All right, let's get into it.
Wake up, everyone!
Bolek, it's like 3 a.m.
I heard something outside.
Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? And we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife. So run for the front door when there's an opening.
What if there isn't a working light down there?
Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there.
He doesn't stand a chance.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg.
Bullock, can you outrun him? Of course.
Rena, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul.
See anything, Rena?
Nothing.
Well, keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here.
The fuck? We've got our friend, probably, our previous protagonist friend, eating some meat to a child. How lovely art, it's beautiful. What the hell is this?
Did Raziel make this?
It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed in the barrel, that creep saw us and ran.
Who would do something like that?
A monster. That's right, Rena.
That was the last time we saw him.
What's that noise?
Oh, what?
Get to the staircase, now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to toe, head to foot. He attempts a smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There. That should slow him down. Rena, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow. He is determined. All right. We'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Oh, it's another flashback. I was like, girl, what? But my little achievement said, you remember simpler times, so this is another flashback. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. I love this game. Well, not loved. It scared the shit out of me as a kid, but it was still fun.
It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us?
We're faster than them. Rena, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg?
Yeah?
You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time.
Trust me, won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg.
Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells ghost in the graveyard, you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg.
Ah!
You're too fast, Rena. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rena, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there?
Yes!
Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him.
Rena? We have someone special to introduce you to. Raziel, come on out. Don't be...
Oh, wait, that's Selena. Jesus Christ! Thanks, Gravy. Thanks so much. It's not like I'm in a fragile state of mind or anything. Not at all. Thanks so much. And with that, I'm gonna take another sip. 'Cause god damn it. Did you see my clip? I did, Fern. I'm glad that everyone's bullying of me will always be immortalized. I'm so happy that it brings you all pleasure. I'm glad someone is getting something out of this situation. Hi, Nanio. Hi. Popping in. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you for stopping in. I am certainly having a time. Oh, are we gonna see Raziel? I want to see the boy. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rena won't bite.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rena. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bullock.
Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him.
Grandma bought me this book? Raziel, this is 500 pages long.
Yeah.
Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rena? You're slowing down again. Selena. Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked! This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rena? I think east is the right one, but I want to try all of them. Locked. Wait. Open door to the south. Locked. The door handle feels oddly warm. Alright, so east was right. Interesting. Selena, Oleg, and Volek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Raziel for me. Yeah, I'll say, I know the psychopath that was chasing us was Potato. And I think that was the original protagonist, the owner of the house, showing up and murdering Potato, and then the rest of them running. What? Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
Cabbage! Onion! Bread!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now.
You shut the drawer.
I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer?
You nod.
Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Haha. Poor Raspberry. Welcome! We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is.
I would like them to explain whatever the hell this is too. A ghosties or something, and then this tortured child. Beautiful.
Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated?
You take the basement drawing with you.
I will never forgive you for this.
You shut the drawer.
Whee! Cabbage!
I'm gonna drink some more water, because doing their high-pitched voice hurts me.
It's time! Chompette, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Raspberry! Always merry, Raspberry!
Didn't like that, but okay.
Potato! Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see No.
Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. What's going on? Jill, that's a goddamn good question. Somehow, TLDR, I am POV, you're a cannibal serial killer, and I killed 4 children and another serial killer who is not as powerful as I am, so I won. And so these, the bread, the cabbage, the onion, and the raspberry are the spirits of 4 children that I murdered. And the potato is the spirit of an adult man that I murdered. And they're trapped inside of food objects right now. And that's about as much as I know. Thank you, Acer, for the hydrate and stretch redeems. Dear God. Let me take a frickin' sip. All right. And then if you're shrimping, this is your sign to unshrimp and do a little stretch with me. Yeah, I will try not to dehydrate on us. I want to know the lore. They just keep giving me more questions and fewer answers. Whatever you say, Lyra. Thank you, Jill. Thank you for trusting me wholeheartedly. And thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let me drink a little more water. So my throat is still dry from doing their silly little voices. All right. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word.
They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah, I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough.
Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the door closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Is that it? Are you fucking shitting me? Fuck this game. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's bullshit. Huh? Yeah, huh is right. I learned nothing. Yay, me. There are multiple endings? How many? Yeah, let me look this up. How many endings? Cooking companions. All right, so there's... What is the cornbread ending? Nightmare mode ending. Abyss ending. Wait, there's a Chompet's Origins Mariah ending? What? No. See, that's the thing, Roro. I have more questions because Mariah, Gregor, Anatoly, and Karen showed up at the cabin, and my creepy ass character asked, "Were you sent here, or did you come of your own free will?" And Anatoly started to say that they were sent there. So they were there on purpose. Like someone told them to go there. But then Karen cut him off and said, "No, we're here of our own free will." and then my character's thoughts were, oh, they answered incorrectly. So there's some, like, reason that they were there. There was some reason that they came by, but we don't know why. I want all the endings. Your first playthrough isn't over till you get access to Nightmare Mode and New Game Plus. Okay. Did I get it? Oh, there's more. All right. Here's Nightmare Mode. You have a strange nightmare. Wake up. I said, wake up.
The others are causing you to become weak. We need you to get you back to... We need you to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you.
You asked for how long?
At this rate? Never.
You cough profusely, covering potato in a fine mist.
You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell?
Sure.
Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again. And let's begin to traverse the abyss.
You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode! Fuck. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompette only event. If you survive! Oh, fuck. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompette's Cabin Courses, a Chompette-only event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. Fuck no! If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate! Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing! Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh, fuck no! Ah, so this is the survival horror part. This is the survival horror part, I see. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. it was that I'm scared. Basically, Karn. Basically. Hi, welcome in. I am scared. Ah. Are you scared? Yes. Yes, I am. Which means... Hi, if you're new here, I'm a coward. The biggest weenie imaginable. A huge, huge, huge crybaby. And that means that sometimes I need a little liquid courage to get through spooky games. So, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go pour out a cold one to prepare myself for whatever this experience is. And then we're gonna continue. Be back soon. Love you. Love you too, Fern. Thank you so much for suggesting this game. I say that genuinely because the story has been really cool, but also, fuck you. This is horrible. This is my nightmare mode. Changing my tags. I should change the title too. I should change the title because now it is no longer a woo cute dating sim with some spooks in it. No, now I'm suffering. Legit a different game called I'm Scared. I could never play that. I think I know what you're talking about, Lord Karn. I don't even know how far I will get in this. So, yeah, good luck. Thank you. I need all the help I can get. It's gonna be rough. Oh god, what should I change the title to? There we go. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to use this opportunity to also run to the bathroom. And then we will continue this lovely experience. BRB. Also, hello, Ken. Sorry, I am going to BRB screen real quick, but I will be right back. Thank you for stopping in. Hi guys, I'm back. Sorry about the delay there. I was just gonna run to the bathroom and get a drink, but then I came out and my roommates were like, "Hey, we made dinner." And the three of us live like sad little budget college students, so an actual home-cooked meal is like, it happens. We're not completely inept, but whenever it happens, it's an event. So I was like, oh god, please. So I went and ate food. But Kamikuro Neko, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry for the ASMR that is happening. The spooky ASMR. Here, let me give you the shout out. Thank you so much for stopping in. How was dinner? Delicious. My older sibling made kind of like replica Chipotle bowls, so like the lime rice, some nice spiced chicken. I got some black beans, and we had like salsa and cheese and stuff. So it was really good. It was really good. I was very happy. And now we have this to return to, which I'm going to update the content warnings. It sounds good. It was so good. And we have leftovers because we know that we're lazy, so we always make a bunch so that we can just like reheat parts of it later. Because who knows if we will be up to cooking tomorrow, so we can just reheat leftovers instead. But I'm gonna update my content warning. Was Weenie Hut Jr. a tag, or did you add that before? No, I just added it after we started Nightmare Mode, because that's one of the tags I always have on like my scary streams, because I am a weenie, and we do live in Weenie Hut Jr. But before this, the game didn't really require the spooky tag, because... Stop making your noises! It was scary, but like, you know, more eerie than anything. Yep, update the content warning. No, I already had a content warning for disturbing imagery and dark disturbing imagery and dark themes. I'm updating it to include IRL alcohol consumption because I am scared. And I need liquid courage. So we're disturbing. If I can spell correctly, that would be helpful. Disturbing imagery, dark themes, and IRL alcohol consumption. There we go. If I can spell consumption right, because apparently I typed that wrong too. There we go. All right, we are in the spooks now, guys. Yes, I will take a sip of my... Yeah, sippy drink time. That's where I'm at. Ha 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 ha. I love that the game is like, this mode is best played in the dark with headphones on. And I'm like, can't catch me with that bullshit. I mean, I'm already suffering by having to wear headphones. I will not stream this in the dark. I will stream this in the brightest lit room possible. And I have an excuse because it helps with my tracking. Can't catch me with that bullshit. No siree. All right. As always, let me know if there are any audio issues. Because, I was away for a bit, so things might have got jostled around while I was gone. Are you scared? Yes. Ha! I didn't run! Oh! Did I fail? Oh! Wait, hold up. I did not click the run button. And now I'm here. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. Get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Beautiful, lovely even. How sweet. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Not my bedroom! Where am I supposed to sleep? Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Cool. What? Y'all, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen?
I'm in danger.
I certainly am. Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Hi! Hi! Hello, friend. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Day 666, yay! The devil's number. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting all day. Be satisfied by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes amended. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked. Extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. This might be a good time to save the game. Alright, I will do that. Sounds great. Have you made a decision? You nod. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what the answer will be, but what do you guys think? What do you guys think? You should save the game, teehee. It's time to vote, everyone. Are we saving Mariah or rejecting their offer? What say ye? I keep thinking that I know where this game is gonna go, and then it throws me for a complete loop. This is honestly a stellar game. It is... There's so much going on. I love it. I'm also, crying every time it puts me in a situation. But it's so cool. Alright, poll is halfway done. And we're tied up. If you want to break the tie, get on in there. You got a minute left. Do we save Mariah or do we reject their offer? Getting down to the wire there, buddies. What are we going to do? Still tied. Any takers? No? Guess we'll flip a coin for it. Alright. Flip a coin to save Mariah. Heads, we save her. It is heads. All right. We are saving Mariah.
Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand.
You hold onto both their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you.
See you soon.
Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes. Then Karen. Anatoly. Gregor. Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you, alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mariah smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people. But not her. The storm clouds dissipate, the sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. Lauden Sneak Games VT, welcome in. And thank you for joining us. Welcome to our wolf pack. I hope you enjoy your stay with us. I saw you on top of my Twitch recommended. Oh, that's so nice. That's fantastic. I don't think I've ever been on Twitch recommended before. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, we're playing the end of a psychological horror game disguised as a dating sim right now. You don't know what's going on? You have about as much context as I do. But apparently, Best Girl Mariah is alive now, so that's something, I guess. I might try and fall asleep to you. That might not be the best for this game, depending on what audio it hits us with. But we'll see. Maybe it'll give us a peaceful ending right now. But other times it has hit us with some less than pleasant audio. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life, I've been looking for my true calling. And it was you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I am here. 75% of my own free will. 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Sit down in the rocking chair and let me do the work. Let me go to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. This is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Oh, she looks so cool, though. Wait, I want a screenshot of this. My queen? Best girl? Yeah, she looks so cool. Look at this art. Oh my god, I love this for her. I love this journey that she's on. Holy crap. Yeah, she looks awesome. I love deranged Mariah. This is beautiful. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out. But it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. I'm going to watch you die in front of me. Then, ash. Your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifted off every town. Yeah, you go, girl. We stan Mariah. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Manuilsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed either directly or indirectly by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place for her actions. Damn, I did not expect a happy ending. Where the music is gone. The music is gone. Cool, cool, cool. What she said, like at the end, it was in Ukrainian, so I do not know, Graby. How do I go back? Oh, it's right there. It's right there. This is certainly interesting. I don't want to ruin it by checking to see what would happen if I said no, because that was such a good, satisfying ending. But also, I want to know. I want to know what happens. It's just silent now. This game is evil. It's just silent. I don't know. Do you guys think I should check to see what the other ending is? Or are you satisfied with that? Should we just leave it? Mariah leads a good, satisfying life. And she helps the world by teaching them about creepy, inhuman beings like myself. I kind of just want to see what happens here. Let's leave it. Pretend it was a successful dating sim. Yeah, the success story is I, the protagonist, died. And that's the only way we get a happy ending. Alright, we're gonna say no. Fuck you guys. You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell. You passed some sort of test. What is the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. Oh, so this is a continuation of nightmare mode. Oh, there's more, guys. There's more. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. But wait, there's more. That basically could be the summary of this entire game. But wait, guys, there's more. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Why? Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Oh! You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? We gonna save, 'cause I'm in hell. And I'm gonna take a sip, 'cause I know something spooky's gonna happen. Alright. Look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. Oh. No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. No. Not a chance. Not today. No thanks. Aw. Won't let. No! That's funny. Sorry, no. Never. I want to see what I look like. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Is that it? Nothing happened. I want to see if I keep hitting it, if it'll, like, get pissed and do it. I think I have to give up. Okay. Under the tub! Mouse poops and dust have gathered underneath the tub. This needs to be swept. There's some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened there? The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chompettes do this? Only listening to the audio to this is so funny. Good. I give no context and only questions. Just like I am getting by playing this game. Only questions, no answers. Sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze and then I didn't. The hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Oh, fuck yeah! You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key. Yes, this is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe.
Oh, wow. Raspberry! You really put your hand into a filthy, backed up toilet, huh? Seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally gonna wash your hands now?
The sink isn't working.
Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go.
Thank you, Raspberry, for unlocking the door. No, I love Raspberry. She's the best one. She's also the character we played as in the Chompettes DLC. She has jaded protagonist energy, and I love that for her.
This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch.
You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls. Then here they're dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm? Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downward. Y'all! There's so much blood. I'm taking another sip because I'm a coward and I'm scared. And if you couldn't tell from how my eye tracking was, I was looking at that screen through the squintiest of eyes. I was like, "'Cause I'm scared. I'm gonna take a sip." All right, here we go. It's Mega Weenie Wednesday on a Thursday. Oh, Roro, every day with me is Mega Weenie Day. Every day of the week. God damn it, it's Portuguese again. How do I pronounce A with a tilde over it? I'm just gonna Google this. The sound is pronounced similar to the O in the word done. Oh, it's like an all sound. All. It's still gonna be wrong. But it'd be like tall. Tall? Tall? Esto tall. Perdido aquí. That's probably really wrong, but no one's here to tell me otherwise. ¿Estás con frío? You shake your head. Oh, so my protagonist knows Portuguese, but I don't. Great. Oh. Vamos conversar la embaixo, ¿ok? O tengo otros que, pero quiero mostrar a voce. Voce? Voce. Deles no para de susurrar sobre gaiola de pasarino. Veo você no final. I'm really curious what they're saying. I have to look it up afterwards. Also, who is this Portuguese ghost that's haunting me? I still don't know who they are. You hold your breath. And you continue downward. Yay, more blood. Something is approaching. Oh! This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. Thanks for the reminder. It can hurt me psychologically. It can hurt me mentally. It can hurt me spiritually. It's a Portughost! Ooh! God, I hate it here. Was that a jump scare? I think so. But it gave me, like, you know, a little bit of a warning by showing it there. It was a kind jump scare. Yeah, a little guy scare. It was as kind as a jump scare can be. Where it, like, gives you a whole warning beforehand. I think the wall of text saying this game is purely fictitious and cannot harm you was very funny, though. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. Boncho, thank you so much for the hydrate and stretch redeems. I need to do that because I am most definitely shrimping and also need to hydrate more. Hydrate not to dehydrate, guys, like our protagonist is doing. Because God knows we died in the Mariah ending. And we don't want to end up like our protagonist, right? Because they're terrible in every way. We don't want that to be us. We're better than that. So I will take a sip. All right. And stretch time. Time to unshrimp. Do a little stretch with me if you haven't in a while. Hello and no problem. Thank you, Boncho. I hope you've had a good week so far. Thank you for stopping in. All right, we are awake once more. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up. before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. I got an achievement, guys! It's called taking notes. I found all the hidden notes. Oh, that's awesome. I'm taking another sip of water because my throat is still dry. Yippee! Exactly, we are gamers. In this house, we are gamers and accidentally find all the hidden notes. Been an alright week, just tired, but I hope the rest of your week goes better. And you're able to relax, get some time for yourself. Alright, oh, the blood isn't on the walls anymore. That's good, right? The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downward. Sorry, I'm taking another sip of water because my throat is really dry from reading all this text, apparently. How long were those stairs, Roro? I don't even want to know, because apparently even when you hit the ground, there's still more. We've descended below the Earth's crust. We are in... we are just in the molten core at this point. Oh no, the early stages of dehydrating. I'm in dehydration right now, Acerin, apparently. Finally, we have reached the bottom of the stairs. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? South is the one that was warm in the prologue thing. So we're gonna go there. This room feels warmer when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of this hallway, but it's so hot. You feel like you're gonna pass out. You slowly open the door a crack and peer inside. Vines cover the entire ground. What the fuck was that? You wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Which way do you want to go? Anywhere but east, because east I think is the right one, the correct one. So we're going to go north this time. Once you open the northern door, a cold wind blows over you. This area reminds you of an underground cave. Is that not where we are, though? I feel like it's close enough to our current scenario. You could make out a door at the end of this hallway. You have a bad feeling about opening it, though. Open it? Yeah. That's some Junji Ito looking art there. Hi. Hello, friends. You wake in a cold sweat. You're at the 4 doorways again. Let's go west. Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. You strain your eyes to make an outline of a door. You slowly open it. I didn't like that one. Whoa? You wake in a cold sweat? Yeah, it was a rat, but it was like a rat combined with... It was like a chimera rat. A la Full Metal Alchemist chimeras. No, sir, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I didn't want to sleep tonight anyway. Ha 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 ha. Takes another sip of water. All right, let's go the correct option this time now. Which way do you want to go? I guessed east. Your hands run along a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you came this far. Found you. East? I thought you said west. Let's end this. Okay, this is a true ending. I saw on like a thing when I was looking up how many endings does this game have, and it said it's not an ending unless it says something like this when you fight Karen. So we did it, guys. Ha 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 ha. Damn. Damn. All right. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Ha 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 ha! I'm gonna drink more water. Ha 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 ha! All right. Yeah, 3 in the same spot. That was brutal. What in the dead space shit? I wish I had an answer for you, Acerin. I wish I had an answer. I follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah. Anatoly. Gregor. Karen. I'll never forget you.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun.
No, the lyrics are new.
Nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement.
companions.
Your life just might end. Cooking companions.
Don't trust that onion.
Cooking time is so much
Fun.
and nothing
Bad could happen.
everything
It's totally great.
but please
Don't refrain from going in the basement.
cooking
Companions
your life just
might end. Cooking companions. Don't trust that onion. Cooking time,
is so
much fun.
and nothing
Bad could happen.
everything
It's totally great.
but
Don't not
refrain from
going.
in the
Wait!
basement.
Oh, special thanks, Markiplier!
Your life just might end. Cooking companions.
I was looking at special thanks. I'm assuming it's for like inspirations. But it said special thanks Junji Ito and Markiplier. Oh! What is this? What is this? Y'all! Y'all, oh my god, I'm ready.
Hello!
I'm gonna drink more water because now it's high-pitched voice time. Yeah, it said if I completed Nightmare mode, there's a Chomp Pets only mode, and I guess this is it. Silly me, remember when I considered trying to finish the whole game last night? Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's go. Chomp Pets only mode, where it's only food items and no humans and nothing hurts. Please ignore the fact that one of the Chomp Pets is a serial killer. We don't talk about that part.
Hello! Welcome to Chomp Pet's cabin courses. We miss school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today.
Hello, how goes the cooking? So well, Nico. It goes so well. I have uncovered so many mysteries, and yet I am still left with more questions than answers.
You can call me Miss Cabbage, if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Ha ha ha! Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back?
I love a bunch of, like, grade and middle schoolers bullying Potato.
You three are terrible at whispering. They never learn their inside voices, Potato. Ha ha ha!
Cabbage looks you right in the eye.
There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Chomp Pets cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that. That's correct, Onion. And the best part? No silly humans to interrupt anything.
You ask about dead humans.
Ha ha ha! Ghosts aren't real, silly.
You ask about...
That's enough. No questions about ghosts today. Save it for practicing, medium stinky. I got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Blueberry.
You get it, guys? You get it, guys? Boobery? Cause ghosts go boo? You get it? Why, Bonk Rip? I thought it was very clever. I thought it was very clever.
You need to get Brett a joke book, because these puns are pathetic. Ha ha ha! Let the learning begin.
You decide to listen to the Chompettes. Although you have the feeling something else is at play. I feel like I should save here. Whoa! Why is it gray? Why is everything gray? Y'all, this game is breaking my mind. The devs put so many little details into this game. This is so cool. They put so many little details in this. Also, welcome in, Trisha. Please tell me if I'm saying your name wrong. It's Trisha, right? Tricia? Or would you like me to just call you Uchiha? Okay. I was like, I hope I'm not saying it wrong. But thanks for stopping in. We are having a time with some talking food. Don't worry about it.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven.
They're insulting my oven? How dare they?
One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
I don't like how the music stopped. I don't either. I don't either.
Ooh, cabbage! Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place in 3100 BC to 300 BC.
Y'all, that's such a long stretch of time. I didn't realize the Bronze Age was almost 3,000 years. Holy crap.
You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where Birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down in a whole hellhole below. Yikes! Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting. Cabbage? Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute. In private.
The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. How? They do not have arms. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry.
What's another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids.
That's actually kind of cute.
Fred, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It was more like stalling.
Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again. Cabbage being scary as usual. She's trying to hold this group together, Nico. She's trying so hard. Leave her alone.
Raspberry? Is there something you'd like to say? Raspberry! There is Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompette's cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Ha ha ha! Are you remembering it yet? Join me in the boiling water sometime. It really loosens the meat off of those old bones. Right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Thank you, Scorpion, for the head pat. I need so much support. This game is driving me crazy.
Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave Cabbage in two.
Good night, Scorpion. Rest well.
There's still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people who die in the cabin. Everybody that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them.
How many generations
Died brutally at your hands before you gave up. Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams.
What the shit? That was great. It was so good. It was so good. There's a joke ending? What? One of the credits said music for joke ending, and I'm like, hello? Hello? I want to know how you get the cornbread ending. Because apparently there's a cornbread ending, and there's a cornbread sprite in the credits here, and cornbread is supposed to be Raziel. So I want to know what happened to him. Was Raziel killed by, like, Potato, the serial killer? Or was Cornbread killed, or Raziel / Cornbread, killed by me, the protagonist serial killer inside of the cabin? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm yawning just because I'm sleepy, but this game is insane. Okay, these are all just their inspirations. Which is why Markiplier is on here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click through it. No, Raziel was the reason the kids from the past were in the wilderness on the run, I think. They said they found a body in a barrel. I don't remember if it was his body or just another. Oh, New Game Plus. Yay. Because they said that they were looking for any signs of Raziel in the cabin as well. Because they said they were looking for him. And they were pretty sure he was dead already, I think. And they found a body in a barrel. One of them did. But I don't think it was Raziel's body because they said they were still looking for him. This game is fucking... What? New Game Plus, this playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Out of 5? Which means it'll be so... Wait, but not Mariah. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each, not Mariah. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Okay. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh. Almost forgot. Jump! Fuck off! Fuck off! Y'all. 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 I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. Why did I play this game again? Why? Yeah, bye, Lyra. Yep, it's been great knowing you guys. Thank you so much for being here for me. Thank you for your support. It was all in vain. 'Cause soon I will be deceased. 'Cause apparently jump scare mode activated. I like that it doesn't even say jump scare mode unlocked. Jump scare mode available? No. It says jump scare mode activated. I don't have a choice in the matter. I don't have a choice. Did we already get nightmare mode? Yes, we did. That's what I just did to unlock that little Chompettes ending. I had to go through nightmare mode, which is honestly not too bad. But now we have jump scare mode. Ha 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 ha. Just kidding, you fuck. You cunt. I hate it here. I hate it here. I want to die. This is the thanks I get for singing this game's praises, for talking about how beautiful this game is. How
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye
Never gonna tell a lie.
and hurt you. Except this game has. Except this game has hurt me. It has made me cry. It has hurt me so much. But the truth is, it will not say goodbye, because every time I think I'm done with this game, there's more. There's more. Oh, what? Huh? 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 Apparently, I can feel someone approaching.
Wake up. I said, wake up. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How can I be? I was the last to die.
You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit.
Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What do I say? Help. I'm making a poll because I feel like she'll just get mad if I say I'm sorry. Like, it's too late to be sorry. I should assert my dominance, you're right. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die regardless. But yeah, I feel like she'll just get offended if I say I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with I do not find fruit intimidating. Drink some water. Hey, remember that never gonna say goodbye part of that song? It's real. It's real, because I'm never gonna say goodbye to this game. Because I'm here forever. Oh, Rena. I don't find fruit intimidating.
I'm going to ruin that other eye of yours. Don't look away. You're not scared of me?
You shake your head.
Fine. Goodbye, wretch.
What? 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 Why am I here? Why am I here?
Karen? Anatoly? Gregor? I'll keep us alive.
I promise. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening. Oh! This is the part where it said I can get the 5 heart events with the other 3. The reason I can't get a 5 heart event with Mariah is it starts after she leaves. Oh. Alright, I will make a poll because we're going to see. We'll probably have time to do one of them. So it's Anatoly, Karen, or Gregor. Is it not possible to save Mariah? I don't think it's possible to save any of them. I think I can do 5 heart events with the other 3. But I think the ending, like the end result, is still the same. I just learn more about them. Mariah did have her own ending with the Chompettes ending, where she kills us. So I think that's her equivalent of a good ending. And then maybe the other 3 have their equivalent of a good ending as well, where they kill me? Question mark. But anyway, vote on who we're gonna attempt to romance or 5 heart event. Because I think we have time to do one of them. Since it said they start off with 3 hearts, so we'll see. After the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Oh! Mariah! Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch.
Where did you...
The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. Karen has won the poll. We're going for the girly. I understand.
Thank you.
Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes.
This taste is...
Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up.
I
Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Nah, fuck them. You ignore Karen's request to keep them occupied. You'll be busy soon enough in the basement. Let it play out. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. The hunger is now permanent within them. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine.
I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today.
No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. The river seems to be on fire, glowing eerily in the early morning light. A man on horseback is staring at you from the other side, blowing his nose into a handkerchief. A rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of the post to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, the frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with a handkerchief, he brings it down in a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you see the man on horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone's still bound to the cabin. This trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Okay, this part is the same. This is not the same! Never mind! I'm a liar! What the fuck? Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grabbed some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It's almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Like a duck does in eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice or even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more of the meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. What ending are we going for? We're gonna see what we're gonna try to get Karen's 5-heart ending. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching.
Time to wake up.
You ask Potato where the chompettes are.
Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been.
What? I thought it said they could only move on if all 5 of them moved on. How were the other 4 able to move on? Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. Yo! Last time it said someone puked in the corner. We didn't know who, and we cleaned it up so they wouldn't get embarrassed. This time we knew it was Anatoly and we left it. Good morning. Morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? Amira slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you. One of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was? Anatoly is playing dumb for the group. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to rise. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you do? Converse with Karen! Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Absolutely, ma'am. Still gonna save, but absolutely, ma'am. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. It looks like Karen will remember that. Give me 4 hearts, baby! Fuck yeah! We're so close. Now get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Kick that boy out! Anatoly? You okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy. Huh. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. I'm gonna drink more water. The last of my water, actually. Quickly fell asleep after shutting eyes. Man, I'm jealous of that power. No, that's the real power that our protagonist has. Horrible things can happen and they can just fall asleep instantly. Anywhere, anytime, any place.
The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away. And pretend you're innocent later.
What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Chumpettes never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. Okay, we already saw this one. You take out the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? Or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares. It's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny. But that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back. Right? In one way or another? Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this? For me? Yeah, girl, let's go! We're fucking doing it! Alright. Karen 5-star event, we're going. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. Exactly. Wow, this request is beyond extreme, said the serial killer superhuman. Yeah. I'm so judgmental for some atypical human adjacent immortal being. Semi-immortal being. It looks like Karen will remember that. 5 hearts? Let's go! We did it! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we fucking did it. Karen hands you a mysterious liquid, a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor! It's been a while since you had some water. Come drink with us. Speaking of water, my throat is so dry, but I'm like, are we close enough? Can I just power through this? The answer is no. Wait, I'm just gonna grab some from the bathroom real quick. Thank you, Trisha, for the hydrate redeem. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go to my BRB screen. I'm just gonna leave my model to glitch out for a second while I grab some water. You're welcome. I am very thankful, Trisha. Hydrate, not to dehydrate. It's very important. All right, I have more water now. Let's do this. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. Oh, lore? 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 Hello? Give me the lore? What is the cabin lore? It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. Right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Yet awfully sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house.
Anatoly brought over a butterfly net, filled with them. He introduced myself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I'd never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Anatole. And Aaron, what did you put in this water?
Would you do anything to save your friend, Gregor?
Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop.
What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor.
Yeah. Thank you, Karen. I.
Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly had slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. All right. You wake up, sleepyhead. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Hi! 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 Hello, beautiful. Hello, angel darling. Blessed beauty. Hi. Jesus Christy. You were having a nightmare. Gregor is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Jesus Christy! Gregor. Happy 5-star event with Karen, everyone! I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife.
Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life.
You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood.
Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health? What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with the deadbolt. Then let her rot.
Karen. Potato. They might have made great allies in another life.
You need to stop her before it's too late.
You walk over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. Oh, I don't even get a choice. It just happens. Hello, ma'am. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Fuck if I know. Every time I think this game is done, it keeps going. What do I do? Eat. Look at couch. Look at book. Shelf. I can never escape. I can never escape this game. Don't you know? Oh, silly me, don't I know that I'm here forever? Did I need to do this alternate ending? No. But it just kept going, and I felt weird. I would feel bad if I was like, that's enough, we're done. So we might as well, right? We might as well. Good night, Miss Nocturne. Good luck. Thank you, Shadow. I need all the luck I can get. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping in. Vote, 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 guys. What we doing? There's a minute left on the poll. Right now, it is pretty tied up. I drink more water. It's the final countdown. I'm really interested to see if this changes things. Like how different this New Game Plus Karen ending will be. What do? Oh, polls are tied up. We might have to do another coin flip. It is coin flip time. All right. Heads will be look at couch. Flip coin. We got tails, so we're looking at bookshelf. There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now. Oh, I guess I get both. Lots of cobwebs underneath the couch. Thankfully, no spiders. You take a closer look at the subjects on the bookshelf. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. Underneath the couch, you notice a child's toy. How did this get under here? It's a small wooden boat. It's Raziel's boat! That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. You take another look at the subjects of the books. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. On the boat, it looks like there's a name engraved on it. Raziel. Maybe Brett would want this? Brett's not around right now. You'll have to hold on to it until the moment is right.
Wasting time reading books?
You were just browsing.
Sure. Why not read this one?
Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed.
This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why.
One main truth proceed against such a man as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing. And yet the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. You take the singed book with you.
I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything.
That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. The rest of the books are boring. All right, time to eat! You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. Karen! She escaped! You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Oh, wow. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever, because sweat is everywhere. And don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me. I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye.
Stop! Grab onto the railing!
You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave.
That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs.
We're gonna save again. Why are you helping me, Potato?
Because I pity what you've become.
You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near the grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. The walls. Down here, they're dirt and soot. We've been here so many times. God, get me out of this hell. Something is approaching. Hello? Gregor! There he is, the boy! I'm glad I found you. Rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood by. You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Isn't she behind you? How am I getting closer to Karen by going downstairs? She locked the door behind me, didn't she? I'm so confused. Something is approaching. Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long. And now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. Ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us. Waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here. But you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Found you. Karen's grown stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss. And nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you're prepared for what comes next.
I'm not, but alright. You feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello! Cabbage, what are you?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
It took forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes.
Potato told me they left or moved on, but they didn't! You fucking bitch! Potato, New Game Plus Potato is a lying bastard.
John Betts! Come out! Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Sometimes, Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you had moved on? Ha ha ha! Will you let us go?
You shake your head.
Someday, maybe. Chompets?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin.
Bye-bye.
She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. Ha ha ha! You don't need our help with that. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right? I'm still here, Cabbage. Ha ha ha! And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chompette trial needed. You got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key.
Wow, that is killing my voice. I've been reading in a high-pitched voice for too long. Let me drink more water. All right, continuing on.
That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Ha ha ha! Good luck. Chompets!
Just a
Let's help out!
The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Found you. Let's end this. Oh? 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 Oh, what is this? All right, here we go. Let's find out. You let the knife drop to the floor, holding Karen in a loving embrace. All of your pain, sorrow, regret vanishes into thin air. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. All that oppose you perish. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. She calls you over to her deathbed between gasps of air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens when she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. You were a true cooking companion. lose my fucking mind. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. I waited till you finished, so hopefully I timed this right. No, I think if that's not the fucking end, if that title drop line is not the end, then I don't know what is. Thank you, Cam, so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. What the fuck? Maybe the cooking companions were the murderers we made along the way. Maybe the real cooking companions were the cannibals we created along the way. Oh my god. This game is something else, Lord. Oh my god, I can't. This is the best possible line they could have included. Oh, Karen, you were a true cooking companion. Which is real. None of the others actually cooked with me. But Karen was actually into the cooking part, so she was a true cooking companion. Wait, this is the secret ending? I got an achievement that said, "Joke's on you. See the secret ending." Oh. I'll tell you a story. But do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood. But that ran out. My father. Before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair. And every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating when he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in 2. One piece for me, and one for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. What the fuck? Guys, why is it not done? Why is it still going? Y'all, this game has so many layers, just like an onion. Just like an onion. Oh my god. How long is this? I don't know. It's not like I'm even trying to do like, a completionist run. I'm just going until the game takes me back to the menu. But it's not. Mia, I will never be free. This is my life now. This is all I stream. This is the only game I can play. Oh my god.
Cabbage.
Look! He's trying to speak. Don't be shy.
Cabbage.
Try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chompettes, Turnip.
What? 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 Who was Turnip? Who the fuck was Turnip? Is that supposed to be me? But I didn't die. Karen died. I lived. But they said he. Yeah, am I Turnip? Did I die? What happened? And now the entire game is different because there's a new character. Karn, are you serious? Or are you just making a ha-ha hee-hee funny joke? Because I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. His joke, please. Please. I didn't think this game was gonna have to be like a 3-day stream. I don't actually know, but I wouldn't put it past the game to do that. I would not put it past the game to do that. Oh, I live in constant fear. Gravy, I swear to God. Continue. Ha 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 ha. It is like the Stanley Parable. Except, I will never trust How Long to Beat, the website How Long to Beat, ever again. Because you know what this game said? And I usually add like an hour extra time to my stream, like to whatever it says on there. Because I'm like, oh, I'm also talking to chat, so that's going to add like some extra time. So I usually just add an extra hour to like account for talking to chat and such. And it told me that this game, completionist route, meaning getting every ending, doing every like achievement, doing all the things, is 6 hours. 6 hours completionist route. I streamed for 6.5 hours yesterday. Alone. And now we have another 4.5 hours today. I can never leave. I'm gonna be here forever. Oh,
Wee, cabbage!
thank God. Hi. Yippee, sure. No, genuinely, this game was super fun. But, oh. Gonna keep streaming this until next Valentine's Day and the Cookie Companions 2 releases. They are releasing a sequel game called Dreadweight, which is a similar type of game, so by the time I finish every ending of this game, their new game will be out. Ah. No, this game was super fun. I love it. But holy shit. That was something else. That was something else. I feel like, I don't know, do you guys want me to stream all the endings? Or is this good? Are we done with Cooking Companions? Are we? If you're up for it, oh dear God. That's a loaded question. If you can handle more, I can always handle more. That's a lie. I can barely handle more, but... Oh. Whisper time. Oh, hey, look, it went back to English. Anyway, that's enough for today. So we're gonna see who we can raid. If you'd like to send something in chat when we raid, you can copy and paste this message. And most people have ended stream already at this point because it is late. But Rai is still awake, so I'm gonna send you on over to him again. Who is still playing more of the Crisis Core remake from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. This game was so much fun, and I'm so happy we were able to play more of it. Glad I didn't try to finish it all last night, because that would have been rough. We had a good time. And I'm curious to see what else this game might hold. I'm really excited to see their new game too, because apparently it's like a similar kind of thing, like a psychological horror dating sim game, but it's like a European historical piece. So I'm really interested to see how it goes. You would have gone insane. I would have started ripping my hair out if I tried to play this game all last night. So thank you all for hanging out with me. Have a good rest of your day or night, depending on whatever time zone you are in. And I look forward to seeing you guys again soon. Bye for now.